Hello!
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Hey, a War
Welcome
Shadow.
back, everyone.
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
I just woke up.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
How about yours? How's your day?
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Ah, nice choice.
Well, well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution...
Holy shit!
I'll take that as a yes.
Oh my god, Kent!
Even so, I don't know what to make of this business.
A difficult truth to bear, yes.
Holy
But at
fuck!
last we understand the nature of our existence. Neither will there be rejoicing. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, we remain
That's fucking unreal. That is just fucking unreal. Holy god
Though
damn!
his is a power born of the desire for salvation, the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us, to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this sky.
This is not just another Tuesday to me.
But tell us, Lise.
My
to
spirits
what
are
do we owe
high.
the pleasure of your visit.
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. It seems his cousin Nerva
So
made a
Kent,
bid for the throne.
Ragox, Black, how are your days?
The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. Huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping
Hey, you human.
Well, as it happens, we are and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
Oh, Ragox.
Why don't you
Ragox,
go
that
on without me?
hurts.
There's something I need to look into.
What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the temple.
You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you used to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
Hell yeah, human. We just got
Sorry,
20
for
gifted
tempering.
by Kent.
But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
I'm not one for talking.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Ah, yes, the fanboy.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
Sandals, you gonna wear those with socks?
We shall be on our way then.
At a
Godspeed.
barbecue? With a Hawaiian shirt? And oversized sunglasses? Not everyone has cat ears, but it's a race in this game. And I see the Gooby Treats are redeemed. Well, he hasn't had his dinner yet, so... Ah, yeah, I get that. I hate that sound. Ugh. I'm good. I'm great, even. My energy is high, and I'm ready to get into Endwalker. Come prepared to travel? That Potataru has some more plans. Gooby's being a brat because he thinks he's hungry. He isn't really hungry, he's just spoiled. You're spoiled, Gooby. I will not hear it. Silence. Yes, I can blame him. He's spoiled. And he's whipping his tail against my leg to try and get me to feed him. I did. I spoiled my boy, and now he's unfixable. Come in the Katzen! Raufen! Huh. Huh, a pilot. Okay. What is the specs you need to run an average video game? From what year? Human, from what year are you talking about? Because that heavily, like... If you're saying, like, run Doom 2016, it's so well optimized that a lot of systems can run it. Not really a good way of measure. No, I didn't. No, I didn't read it. Why you ask? I don't know, from 2020. Ah. Then an i7 from the 8 series, I'd say. A motherboard that's compatible. Some DDR4 3200 would work. 16 by minimum, 32 if you really want to be safe. A 2000 series graphics card. Maybe the earliest one if you really only want to run medium games. 750 power supply. A medium tower with some custom fans added. to make sure that the thing stays cool. Noctua air cooler. You know, the basics. Crunchy? Oh, there's a chip shortage, man. Like, everything is expensive. This graphics card I got is now $700 cheaper than when I bought it, because supposedly the market is slowly recovering. No worries. Just out of experience, I beg you, have your CPU and your motherboard be compatible, like quadruple, triple, quintuple, henta, pexa, whatever the fuck number you want. Check that they're compatible, for the love of God. I actually blew out a $500 upgrade kit because the upgrade kit had a motherboard and a processor that weren't compatible. And when I called the store to call them out on it, they said, "Oh, well, we have no idea. No, no clue. But we can give you a 10% discount on your next purchase." Yeah, I spent $500 so you can give me 10% discount on the next RAM stick that I buy. Thanks. You give me a discount to spend more money on your website that just caused me to lose money. On nothing, because the thing basically blew out. They didn't try to BS me. They truly did BS me. Fucking $500 and I never got it back. I am still angry at that store over that, by the way. Cause it wasn't AMD. Okay, like, let me sketch the picture for you. You have a battery, and the battery is the same size as the one that is supposed to go. No, wait. You got two puzzle pieces. And they should be able to go together. Like in an ideal scenario. So usually, you pick these puzzle pieces yourself in the hardware store. But this time, I picked a pre-made set from the store that you would assume carefully picked these parts together so that you don't have to pick the parts yourself, and you pay for that. So I pick the thing where it's pre-made by the store, and the puzzle pieces don't fit. As a matter of fact, it had a safety mechanism built in where if it would overheat, it would shut itself off. And it did this 10 times a day. Like, any time I would put minimal stress on it, the computer would turn off. And my friend and I had no idea what the hell was going on. So, what happened was, there's this AMD series. It's very old at this point. Like, this happened in 2012. It was my first gaming PC I ever had. And it gave me a very bad first impression of AMDs, which is the reason I never, ever returned to it. I will never go back to AMD because the store fucked up. Not because AMD is a bad brand, but I just associate it with this bullshit. And the store refused to take responsibility. Like, my brother in Christ, you made the kit. You cost me money. And you don't pay me back. You fucked up. And you erased the product from your store. I couldn't even find the product again. Alternate. I still have an email from when I bought it from them. But there's no receipt nor like products in there because this is like in their infant age of alternate. So the email was very minimal. Like it had the logo, it had the thank you for your purchase, but the motherboard that they added to the kit was for the normal version of the processor that was in the kit. I had the plus version of the processor, which apparently warrants an entirely new motherboard, which is why they weren't compatible, which is why the computer shut off. And it sucked. Because when my buddy and I found out, when he went over the details, he checked out the processor, and it was like, it was dead. It was just fucking dead. So I couldn't even return it to the store. Like, it was just dead. $500. I'm still angry. Like, back then, that was a lot of money to me. And I was basically forced to spend even more money. Hell, I think it's still a hell of a lot of money to spend on a PC. And then I'm just gonna hide in shame because, well, I bought a 2300 graphics card. Well, it was 2300 at the time, but it's no longer. Oh, Gooey's being a brat. Yep, he's being a brat. I might as well give him food now so he leaves me alone. Because this tail scratching that he does over my legs always annoys me. After this cutscene, I'm gonna give him food. To the Habibi sphere. Yeah, by a website that promises they deliver quality. You get to go in unmolested? I'm insulted. Mm-hmm. Whoopee. I think that's the end of the cutscene. Okay. he even fucking closed the door. Oh, it's not the end of the cut. Whatever. Oh, for... Hmm. Exactly, War Shadow. And it's because of a lack of other reliable hardware stores to buy from online that I haven't moved. But what really pissed me off is that they removed the product from their from even their database. That when I could even when I had it in my order history, I was still able to click it and go to a product page and see the specs. But they had the balls to even remove that. So I couldn't see the product anymore. It's like they knew they fucked up. Because if other people bought it, they must have also had the problems. Yes, the product was literally untraceable. And I was so angry I didn't even take the 10% discount. So when years later I was gonna make a big purchase, I thought, you know what, that 10% discount, fuck it, I'll take it. And when I asked, hey, I was promised like this 10% discount, but never went through with it. So I'd like to use that now because I'm about to buy big. And he said, well, we have nothing in our database that links to this or proves that this happened, so I'm sorry, but I can't do anything for you. Couldn't even get 10% discount. Couldn't even get that. So to this day, there's $500 that I basically just shat into the void that is their company. Without anything in return. I am angry. Still. I almost feel like I should, like, break all the company's windows or some shit and then call it even. Nah, I'm not one for petty, vandalism. Well, wonder who's registered to this thing. Well, all yours. Oh, yeah. Alizé. Oh, Lord. Yeah, go ahead. Do some guessing games. Go like password 123. Or if you know his birthday, like... Indeed, War Shadow. Indeed. Password is password. You cannot be serious. Know your place, handmaiden. I gotta write this one down. Holy shit. I think this thing's about to get decked. Uh-oh. Well, here we go. A flower. Oh, but he doesn't insult me. There's the Alizé I know. Huh? Well, sure, let's pay him a visit. Yes, Zane. She tried to guess it was password. And it wasn't password. So he said, know your place, handmaiden. Oh, I love Alizé. Her first encounter with balls, and she needs burn treatment. By the way, Alizé, you're way too young for that shit. Yes. How are the twins again? Oh, they're good. We made it back to this world, and in this world, all is good with them. Oh, how old? They were in the first for a year, so they went from 16 to 17. Why does Gooby always yowl after this meal? Well, definitely 17, because they were 17 here, and they spent a year in the first. So I'd say at least they're 17. Doesn't change that I think that such things are way out of their range. Even though both their hormones should be peaking at this age. Oh, I don't even know if they have that in this world. No, we're just gonna sit around waiting for Sid? Okay, then. Password is password. Alize. Boys, we have a problem. The potatoes have the majority. You know what? I was looking at the text, and in the corner of my eye, I almost swear I see Sands right next to Sid. I don't know, I was just reading with that idea, and for whatever reason, on the right, I just see Sands. Brain, why? Don't do this. Don't Sansify my Final Fantasy. Ugh. Hell no. Stream chat. Freedom. Milady. A bonk command. Ragox, can you help with the setup of that? Hmm. Okay, so both souls are balanced. Basically a mini Titan. So the icon changes everything in the soul. Non-essential? remember. But what about the flesh? If the flesh underwent the transformation because, you know, it got fucked over, well, what would that do? Like, would the flesh stay the same? Would the flesh change? Hmm. So even his best equipment isn't good enough. Well, the equipment he has here isn't good enough. Okay. Ah, Gooby's becoming a box cat. He's gonna lay down in the box I set here for him. Now he's just sitting in it, judging me. Okay. Right. Well, on we go. I wonder if any of my items sold on the market board. Box cat. Sid himself. Hey. Up. Yep. Oh, he laid down in the box. Almost want to tape it shut and send it to someone. Actually, it's gonna be Gooby's birthday in 2 days. You're gonna become 10 years old, Gooby. Yes, she's gonna become 10 years old. No. It's crazy. The fact that he's in my life for 10 years. Emmerich!
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
Ah, I should put on my armor.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
You!
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
Well, I need some ceruleum for a Magitech.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
Ah, Emmerich. If I wasn't straight...
In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Hell yeah. My home. It's a lot of stuff. Thanks again, man. Well, I bet the gang will be pleased to see this. Sid, what in the fuck? How many Pentiums are you running? Okay, Zane, I'll see you later. Gotta be at least a Pentium 4. What's up with you? You look just about ready to go to
Who
sleep.
would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
Ah.
Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
You should.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
One would think you'd summon a primal with all this stuff.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Judging by the slow pan and the details in the armor.
It's been a while, hero.
Oh.
You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But
you like
if
the
you mean
orb?
to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Ask Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
I love Sid.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
There's so many characters I love. Okay, 5 Pentiums. Yeah, that requires a few thousand Pentiums.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Sit back and relax? Huh? Not what I'm used to. Oh?
Damn it. It's overloading.
She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh,
Don't wait.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There.
Sloppy. I get you were close to your answer, but you destroyed the entire fucking system.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Well, okay. Wonder how much guild that costs, though.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
You? Okay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Yeah, I should be writing this shit down. Thanks, Sid. Yeah, you'll be good. To Limsa. Thankfully, I have nothing saucy in my adventure plate. And I'm not even loaded in, and people are doing a kiss of love and passion at each other. Yep, it's Limsa. Alright, now that nobody's load. Oh, never mind. Good day.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
Okay. Now we are to see it. What, are you summoning Piggy? Bacon.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
I'm not religious, but I have faith in you.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
I have faith in you, too. Hope that little guy will be alright.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Rightio.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
You have your own qualities. You're almost talking like we're building up to her death.
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire.
Judging by those shoes, she's joining us.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
He made it! It works! You fucking did it!
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
You could just tell this is some British kid trying to, like, not sound like a kid.
Look, yeah. I just had to focus on your faces.
But my God, what a good moment.
Reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
Nah, this is all you guys.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence.
That much I figured.
All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
Spicy as ever, Ishtola.
I have to go now, Gaboo, but the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Box cat. What the fuck? What the fuck? Stupid Blackfield. I thought I did the Alexander quest line. Why is that field still there? Doesn't matter. Box cat. I love it when he sleeps nearby me. Man, when I'm at the end of the Endwalker story, I'm gonna have to go back to other games again. But we still have a long way to go.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, you surely really shouldn't have said that. She's never
I
gonna
merely
live.
adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
Uh-oh.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
You shouldn't have said that.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatir is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
That's a thing?
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
You don't have to talk about your private parts, but whatever's necessary for the cause. So I get a dungeon. Yeah, it'd be closer if I just teleport. Get your cardio in, Raphalos. Gotta make those muscles nice and tender. Man, my inventory is still a mess. right. This doesn't look like it's... Yeah, okay, it's a dungeon. Great. This is a problem. And now we wait. Why are all three of them in a cut? Oh, they're doing stuff together. Okay, I guess I'm alone. "16 men." Oh, okay, he's on the last boss. I'll wait. Might as well grab a new bottle of water. BRB. Might as well throw some of this shit out. This. And these. Okay, he should be done by now. Krijg toch dat pestkanker, godverdomme, waardeloos kankerding. By the way, folks, Tuesday, no stream. I got a Destiny raid. Is stream chat just dead, or am I is my program not updating? Because the last message I see is Ombo redeemed drink water. Oh, stream chat's just dead. Bars. This puts such a break on the story pacing. Christ. Feel like an over-leveled Diablo character going on a simpler difficulty. Waiting for the dungeon. So grab some of these. I'm sure earth crystals will come in handy at some point, right? Boink. I know, Timo. Just having a fucking break on the story. The drop rate's shit, though. Better off gathering something. Hell, maybe I'll even get a treasure map. Why not? I didn't add botanist to that bar. Apparently I didn't even register a botanist. Alright. Close your eyes, kids. Oh my fuck! Now what? Oh, this. Where should I gather in order to ensure that I have the best? What bracelet? Oh, it's a ring. Well, if I'm not wearing it, I can just discard it. Got a shit sliver of room. That is a lot of books. I'm bored already. And again, I probably read enough.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Clay? Water? Bombs? I'm already capped on Allegan tomestones. Thanks for the boost. Oh my god, he is a Reaper. Tarantula Hawk. I am scared. So far, so easy. The Mudman. The Clayface. Can this, like, fucking stop? There. Okay, rolled off. Got it. Okay. That's 26,000 damage! Oh my god, eat your heart out. Not this again. Why don't you smack the fuck out of that guy? Oh. Ow. Seriously, ow. Come on, go into that hole. Let's play some pool. Oh! Yeah, right on time too, asshole! That's just fucking glorious. Well, now it's no longer to see who does more damage, because I am debuffed by 25%. I was pretty curious, like, who was gonna do more. But now I don't even care anymore. Not again. What? What? But why? Come on, go to hell. I got things to do. What? Yeah, okay. Just I truly don't care about the damage anymore. Fuck off. This is rigged. As per usual, everything is rigged. $485. Garbage. I rolled it into there perfectly the first time. Doesn't count. Second time, I had to position it. Third time, I did it correctly, but it killed me, just like the previous one. Why is everything always rigged against me? Can't I catch a break? Should do this to evil people. I am inhaling this thing. That's how close I am. Stop your bullshit that I'm not close enough. A choker. No, thank you. I hate how they don't just allow you to wall-to-wall pull in this place. They just lock you behind 3 mobs, you gotta kill those, and then they allow you to move on to the next 3 mobs. That ain't no way to do it. If you're skilled enough, you should be rewarded. Well, skilled enough, I can't say that as if it's hard at all. It's not. What in the shit? Oh, come on. I want a water park with this kind of stuff. That's just neat. Oh. I didn't know that was also happening. Go. Level up! Shadow of the Destroyer? What the hell is that? No, for real, what is that? Is that like a replacement for a move? An upgrade you can't use because you're still level 80. I'm level 82! Oh, wait, the down save. Garbage, yeah. Well, are you gonna cast it? Okay, fine, I'll walk then. Tap. Boink! That positional isn't even worth it, to be honest, to line him up. Better off just consuming perfect balance than spamming the strongest AoE. Here you go. Hell, if I can align it anyway. Leg sweep! Easy! I will just wait until he's sprinted far enough ahead, then I'll thunderclap to him and I'll sprint. Like now. Ha! He didn't hit me. E. 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 My strongest AoE. I could punch that. A limit break? Huh? I fail to understand why you do that. Why would you do that? Portal? Cutscene.
Right then. Let's get this over with.
Let's make some bacon.
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Timo, why don't you go to hell? It's called masochistic. That's why I'm melee DPS. But with guns like these, why wouldn't I? Hey, how you doing? Oh, yep. Oi, oi, oi! You thought you would hit me with that? That's what I call the drift. That was like nothing. Hmm? Oi! Oh, then you stop! Only then you stop! That's garbage. That's a cool mechanic, though. I hate how the boss stopped doing that horse shit when it was too late. Man, I'm starting to believe that Dark Knight might be the best tank with all that self-healing for self-sustain. Because Jesus Christ, he's just not dying. Look at all that self-heal. Barely has self-heal. That cheer animation could use some work. Oh, yes, of course. No, that took only half an hour. Thanks for the dungeon, boys. Hopefully next time I don't get bullshitted.
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
I honestly thought I was able to do thunderclap in that, so that's why I was a little sloppy, but once I wanted to use it, I saw, oh, I'm not allowed to use even sprint. That should suffice. Wow,
Good.
edgelord.
Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Mm-hmm. How much ether can those things store?
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone. We're a step closer to our goal.
Right. We birthed a thing that's
Distributed
instantly...
amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
Nah, let's just skip the errands.
In addition to the Porkses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
To Limsa. I got such a long way to go. Yes, indeed. The cure. Man, the twins sure like Limsa. I wonder why. Ephemera? Mid at best.
Mm-hmm. Of course, it's kind of what I do. What race is Merlwib anyway? She the same race as Inaris' character? Rogadin. Thank you. An actual useful answer. I'll have you know, I skipped over the entire story of ARR and the beginning of Heaven's Word. So everything up until then is like unknown to me. Plus, when I played ARR, it was 2013. So a lot of that information is simply just faded out. I just wanted to get to endgame, kind of like now, but I forced myself to experience the story, and I don't regret it. Hell, this might reopen my lust for RPGs again. There he is! You people need to chill. "2013 was different, man." I love the look of this place. A lot of water, and you know how much I love swimming. Get the very pure look of the amount of marble that's here. Open skies, just the way I like them. Beautiful place. Just too bad what people use it for, really. I won't be going New Game Plus. I'm pretty sure read a Stephen King novel worth of dialogue in this game. And experienced story beats. I'm not ready for more. Well, after I do Endwalker, that is. Up until then, I will have to, in order to be able to play the relevant game parts that I'm trying to build up to. And really, I love the story. It's great. Yesterday, there were 2 separate moments on stream where I actually had teary eyes. Like, I cried a bit. And you know what? There's barely any games that... There's barely any games that can pull that off. God damn it. People just fucking with me on stream. Ah. Alfie! Chaddest of chads with words. "13 more quests and then we go Endwalker." Oh, there's like this consistent one called Golden Dragon. Always sits in Limsa and he always like kills himself shirtless. And then cat girls gather at him and start sitting on him. Like, Christ. I said what I said, Timo. There was also this, I think, bunny girl, Femviera, that just started doing the sweeper emote on top of him. Or dancing. And I've seen that happen like 5 times, and every time I saw it, I like commentated like, "Dear Lord, the poor lad, he's shirtless. And the cat girl's keeping him warm by sitting on him. So selfless. Somebody grab this man a shirt." And then he'd go off of that. And that kept going for a little bit. And now every time I see him, I greet him and talk to him for a little bit. That's not RPing, is it? Well, I guess if you want to call it RPing, I basically play this sexual oblivious guy. Cringe. Oh, yeah, as cringe as you are with your hello. Don't you talk to me about cringe when you're the biggest cringe lord out there. Don't fucking start with me. Yeah, and you dare call someone else cringe. Fucking the pot calling the kettle black. You have no say in what's cringe. BRB. Also, question. Every time I give Gooby his Sunday meal, which is like a special type of wet food, like the moment he finishes it, he starts yowling. Like he'll go around the house going, "Oh." Almost as if the food is hurting him, and I don't understand what the hell is going on. Like, he loves it, he gorges it up right away, but as soon as he's done, he wants more. So it's a good thing that he does it. Debatable. Well, he does want, like, more food, no matter what. Got business with me, cat boy? So, they know what cats are. They canonically know what cats are, because he called him a cat boy. Or she. I don't know, potatoes don't have genders. Cat boy. Actually say it. Yeah, okay, that's a girl, I think. I'll give him the treats that you guys redeemed earlier. Here you go, that's one. Yes. Here you go, Goop. Patat. It's patat, but okay. Kringe. Yeah, but keep our distance. Right, Booby? Yes. Here's some pats that the chat also redeemed. Ooh, it's a happy kitty. Ooh. Well, Dank, that was that version of him. But he transferred his memories into a crystal, and I brought that crystal to the version that was here, and he inherited every memory and basically the soul. So now he knows everything that happened. Oh, you do remember that happened. Time travel. Okay. Artbird? Hmm. Oh. Okay. So they know. Mm-hmm. Him? I swear this is the type of music you would expect in an old horror movie. Like when the monster reveals itself and it starts chasing the main character. Like the violins going... Right. Back to her. Twelve. Do 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 do. Huh? Okay. We got a glow up of a move. Let's see. I hope that move gets replaced. Well, just because you do technicalities doesn't make it legal.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your peace!
I read this.
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sickard, acting captain of the bloody executioners at your service.
You sound exactly like I
Kind
imagined.
of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Get a job.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Nintendo.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so.
Start fishing!
Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us?
The
Long
plank.
before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Now this I will enjoy. I'm not really rooting for anyone here, so I'm just here for the entertainment. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19. The chances of bullets colliding. On the battlefield.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Ganondorf.
Captain Ilfir!
No, that's Ganondorf.
You fool! 'Twas over before it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew with a good ship Lemsa Laminsa.
Reminds me of Barbossa from Pirates of the Caribbean.
At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything you want.
Become a baker.
We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom!
Hey, that's the password.
So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand because I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
I swear this is Ganondorf. I swear to Christ this is Ganondorf. But like Buffendorf. Ganon Buff.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Protein Dwarf. Ganonroid. Is that his son?
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage.
Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
How many Ganondorf Rogadins are there? I imagine a lot. I respect this captain, though. Rather than execute his subject on the spot, he actually gives him a chance. Crit hit rates. That might be the only one that sells. Is this really crucial to the story, by the way? I feel like this pirate thing was unnecessary. Is that so? In other words, that's where I come in. Don't we have a ploy in Gabu? But if the high priest is already under influence. If anything, Gabu would just get killed. Wow. If your mind is set, I'm behind you. So cool. Yeah, okay. Higher level monk becomes really cool. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, you are coming with us. Well, I'll be shitted. You know he's not gonna do that. Well, let's move. I am not sinking down to level 41 monk. Look at those saplings play down there. Warms my heart. Kind of weird calling people saplings now that we had Faye Ul call me a sapling. I've always called things saplings, and now it's just odd. No worries, I could take a Titan. At my level, I'll solo him. Let's move with my downscaled stats. Don't tell me that's still Gabu's parents.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alice! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass.
We must grant her as much time as we can.
Don't you worry.
We must protect Alizé.
Come on! You!
You're in my sights. You're in my sights.
Easy!
Just what we need.
Oh no, you don't.
You're not alone.
Could have stood in both if I stood at the back. Leg sweep! Oh. Easy!
In my sights.
Boom, baby!
Here you are, Alizé.
Shit! Woo! Easy! 2.0.
More! I need more ether!
Here you go.
Just a little more!
Gotta be kidding! What? You're crazy! You got it. Ugh. Oh! No! Wait! Oh, you're gonna pay for that one! I might be weakened. Still strong enough for your pathetic ass. Easy! Sack of shit. Alright, now fucking cleanse this guy's mind, will you?
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Pokemon.
Did it work?
What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu?
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long whole time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet.
Zane, basically, he was put under a primal's hypnosis, if you will, which alters someone's ether to be of the earth. And when that ether becomes of the earth, it becomes obsessed with, well, obsessed. It becomes a servant of said Titan once it's influenced by the primal. So, after that, you will just serve and pray to that Titan, to that primal. And if you do it long enough, your life energy will become so tainted by the primal that you turn into an avatar of such primal. Like, your body will physically change to be of that element. And once your body changes, well, we've got a cure for the mind, but not for the body. And that's how primals get you. They hypnotize you, and then you become their slave.
It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us.
Oh.
Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting, Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
You can't turn that down.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die.
Mrs. Sideburns, are you sure about this?
Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew.
Dear God.
What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
You don't have the balls. He didn't have the balls.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
Your adoptive son saved us. Well,
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Seem more like rat kind to me. You have balls, lady. And I respect balls.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Well, we made sure pirates wouldn't fuck with our peace plans. We made a mother piggy that makes smaller piggies. We found the cure.
What in the world is that?
What the shit?
A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Oh no. They're gonna make the frogs gay! We must save them!
Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all...
Oh, whoops.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo. And may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Yee. No, it's not, Zane. On my way. We still have a way to go. Not long. Like, at the ending of this stream will at least be an Endwalker. And for what I heard, Shit's gonna go down. Futures rewritten. Nope. This is the last quest of patch 5.4, which is still Shadowbringers. And after that, 9 quests. And it's all basically story so far. And I don't mind. The story's good.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rocket Preserve!
What? What's going on? Is that?
It can't be.
Asahi!
After them!
That's Asahi with a Bahamut-looking creature.
You're here, good.
The brother of Yotsuyu. Holy shit.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Damn, Fan Daniel!
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fan Daniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
The towers, what do they mean?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself.
Yes, I don't give a shit about
It is
you.
my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues.
Jesus Christ, the crazy is written all over him.
Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
You're so theatrical. I want to slap your ass in
And
Shakespeare.
my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Alright, I heard enough.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
Goddamn right you're different.
So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
Well, in that case...
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Yo! You pussy! Get back here! Is it too late to call him Brace Falgar? Making short work of my allies, I see.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
Spoiled brat.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Might as well give me a lift there.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Rightio. Lunar Bahamut? Right. Of all the primals to revive. Of course he picks him. BRB. Ah. think they're gonna open up a giant portal. Yes, what's up with Lunar Bahamut? You telling me they made a minion? And it was that thing? Rightio, you guys go after Astidian. Suggesting rest, huh? Just another Tuesday. That's the spirit. Just don't try and keep up with me. Nobody can. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks, betrayal music.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
What, you don't like cardio? I mean, I get it. He's hypnotized.
Glory be to God!
Zombies. Final Fantasy zombies. Awesome. I want to last at least 10 rounds in my first try. What wall weapon should I pick? Ooh, I think I'll go Reaper.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Can I have that? Never mind. Could still make a bonfire. Oh, it will. It will happen. Remember, post base expansion content, which is what we're in right now, is to set up the next expansion. So everything you see here, if there's questions left unanswered, they'll be answered in the expansion to follow. Since Reaper is the latest class, I wonder, is he gonna go Reaper? It would make sense for his character. Endwalker trailer. I should watch that? If I, like, exit the game
and like sit in the start screen, like will it play the trailer? All right. Then I'll do that. Well, it is Square. Same publisher and all. If anything, they can use their own tricks of the trade. My muscles have been growing so much from working out that I can't even like stretch out my arm and then bend it to touch my shoulder easily anymore. I'm actually becoming a hindrance to myself. I don't know. What did you guys do? How much gil is it? What? Wait, what did you guys do to make gil? What? What? Why am I never invited to these things? Why am I never invited to any of these things? God damn it! It's level 90. Ah, I see. You guys can't save those things up? Hmm. Alfie. Actually, we have a lot of Ellison in our party. Yeah. Yes. Ellison. 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 We are the tallest. But also the skinniest. Though if I'd have to pick what I'd be in real life in comparison to any race in this game, I'd probably be closest to the human race or a Rogadin, since I am wide. Kinda surprised me that Phantom isn't an Ellison. He has about the same build, though less muscular. Yeah, Rogadin's the Hulk
basically. Think the Hulk, but not green, and properly dressed. And a monocle.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital, and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked.
Glory be.
Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So, the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Estinian?
What?
Her?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, Going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Just save it up for when you see a game in my library that you want me to play. But don't let others influence you. Make sure it's something that you want to see.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? Well, that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I a part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Fist Bob. The size comparison. Christ.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it.
The Shadow...
We've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
The Shadow is simply the day and night cycle.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
La Gobiton, hello, my boy. Oh, you just took a nasty shit, didn't you? You stink! Stinky kitty! I agree, Wald.
It means a lot, you know. You come in with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Van Daniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Hmm?
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Now there's some good news.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Ishgard, Estinian, let's go.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Send the Bonanza to Ishgard?
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
I will find our Elysian brother. But first, I need to check if a certain fate is up. Oh, wait. Because if I have half the horns for that mount anyway... I might as well try to complete it. I don't see a lightning storm, which I think is the indicator that he's here. But I'm still gonna check. Oh, is that so? Do people have like a tracker for when it spawns? Well, certain that it's not here. I don't know, I thought you had like a shit ton of link shells. That much I know. If anything, toss yourself out there a little bit too much. Spawners? Sounds great. Cool chest piece. What the fuck? Discarding a stack of eggs? What the shit? Why is that a spawn criteria? That's so dumb. And how does anybody find that out? Here's a few pats, Scooby. Hello, my sweet boy. Yes. Oh. Woo. Scratches. Oh, Gooby. You are my sweetest boy. Turning 10 in 2 days.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Just look for long gray hair.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Magnets.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Don't approach the young girl like that.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Excused.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Uh-oh.
I am not Alphino!
Holy shit!
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Oh my god.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
Yeah, let him do the talking.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Yeah, they kind of kids grow up, you know. He simply knows how to communicate now.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
He'd make for a good YouTuber.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard.
He's a dragoon!
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
What, didn't you see his pointy spear? Why does my character so well portray the no bitches face? She was bound, but Midgard sure talked to her. I hope we get an angry dragon at some point on our side. If I would know programming, I'd make a fighting game with Final Fantasy OCs. I would just include the crew in there. With class of choice, of course. Well, Timo, my face is very expressive.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
With pleasure. So basically, someone summoned the image of your brother, but corrupted him, and now he's called him Lunar Bahamut?
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Oh, she's pissed. Oh, she is pissed. I think she's finally gonna break free.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished. Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Holy...
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Let's set her free.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
The amount of ether you would need. How much ether are you willing to spend?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Sahan, Setso, King Bahamut, An Sumon, Na An Ingles, Snaloles Dishan, Na Ala An Ul An Sin An Stan In.
Awesome! Holy shit, look at the ally we just gained! Now all we need to do is free her. Astidian, you fucking mad lad. Remove shackles? You don't... Why do you think so big of a pot of tea? Yes. Where are we gonna gather enough ether for that? Don't tell me someone's gonna sacrifice. Nah. They wouldn't do that. What's wrong with my throat? Keep having to scrape it so often. Fly, Ratha, baby, fly. king of the skies, after all. I am too high. Now I gotta go up? Alfie! Rightio. Don't fuck with it. Well, that wasn't very helpful. Uh-huh. Well, we can't really wait that long. Member of the royal family. Well, let's see if this works. It's a me. System update. Ah, goddamn Windows update. Well, we better ask Sid. Flagship. Yes. Oh. Okay. Don't tell me this is gonna be a dungeon. Alright, you sack of shit. Get a move on. Hello, Eds boys. Well, Zane, we're gonna get a giant fucking dragon on our side. And she is pissed. "5 years and 1 day? Ain't no way. Yes, it is, Tiamat. Rightio. Oh! Justum, hello. Indeed, and she put herself in self-pity because she summoned Bahamut and brought chaos. Justum, thanks for the sub, man. No. I'll reason with him after I clap him. Oh shit, you have corona, dude? Well, best of luck curing, man. Be safe. Estinian, are you foreshadowing that showing mercy to an enemy might lead to a point where we actually regret and want to kill? I already do so. But thanks for the resub, Justnum. You get better now. Back down there we go. My bladder is running over hours, I tell you what. Over! Over! I am back. God, I'm a speed pisser. Ain't that right, Lee? Yeah! Wow!
Yes. He will control the shackles through a terminal. Terminal. Hmm? Right. We need another ban for one of those bots. God damn. Thank you, Fatum. Good lad. We're seriously releasing her now? Maybe we should charge Angelo a shit ton before we release her? Okay. You... You're young? Who did you have these younglings with? Since Bahamut is your brother, like...
Bahamut helped man?
Yes. Focus, Alizé.
No. I'm almost there.
You just had to ask.
This is it, Angelo.
Es ließ an. Mich es
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Think your services won't be needed.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
angehen. Slusk an all fall kail an. Slusk saith so in an. Afaten. Mon old. One
Such a heavy
When
burden.
that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She has the strength to smite her children if her children. She would actually smite her children.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Thousands of years you sat there.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Is this good or bad? I think we're good.
By the gods!
You fucking did it, Alizé.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Well?
He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
We should tell our new ally.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Damn it, Estinian! I wanted to do that! Shit! Why does he get to have all the fun? Five more quests. Right. Pattern on that. I love this. More of this. Teleport me to where the quest takes me. For the love of God, do this more. Already under siege. Well, that's what I thought.
That dress is so weird. Let us move. Oh, right, the MSQ. Hey, how you doing? Another dungeon? Oh no. Pachlufan! Just started DR. Alright, I'll join by myself. Oh, Waldy's in. That'll help shorten the queue. Let's see, it's selected. All right. Yes, I know it's low. Maybe I should have played as a tank. Would have sped things up. Oh, Waldy's DPS? I thought he was gonna heal. Where's a mender in this place? Here? Cloud 7. Oh, God. Facebook. Nice name. Mender? Somewhere? Mender? Mender? Please? Anyone? Mender? Melder. Almost. Merchant? Ah, there you are. Hey, I'm past 3 million. Poggers and stuff. While we wait, I might as well grab something to eat. Any progress yet? Nope. Well, that gives me ample time to nourish. So I can keep going. Hmm. 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 Some more scraps of money. Battle dance materia? Hmm. If it's less than 1,000, I don't care. And I know that these low materia aren't wanted at all. Why isn't there like a currency chest where these kind of things would just be stored? Hmm?
What else in my inventory is pretty worthless? Mm-hmm. 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 Well, maybe sell some stuff in his inventory. How about this fish? Hmm. Oh. Greetings. Well, Zane, you're looking at my weekend. Awesome. Up. Easy. Hell yeah, this dungeon supports wall-to-wall pulling. More of that. How about your weekends, eh? Let's move it. Yoo-hoo! How's this for damage? Nah, this wouldn't be one of her kids. Oh, of course. Okay. What's this? 505 gear, I'll pass.
What took you so long? The Amalta are in trouble. Let's split up.
Holy shit, things actually feel like they're at stake here. I wouldn't call those whelps dragons. Nice, Estinian. That's a friendly AoE. Here we go. That's dangerous. Uh-oh. Ha! Oh! What? Thank you, lag. Very worthless. Oi! I wasn't done yet. I want to be blasting in this direction. Here. My gift to you. Eat this! Not my finest landing. How does that necklace look? Not bad. I'll take it. Ah, now here's a dragon. Your allies? Hello, dragon. How you doing? Holy fuck. This is awesome. There we go. Well, some of my moves do more damage in the back. He's not out of the fight yet. Boom! Ooh! Christ! Such anger! Oh. Owie! Yep. That hurt. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. That hurt. Oh, that's bad. Oh, very bad even. Keep shrinking. Oh! Alright, you overgrown fucking lizard. Time to show you who rules this joint. Yeah! Easy! The healer is a sage. Wait, why did I get an earring of healing? What's this? A coat. Oh. Well, that's definitely different. But no thank you. And I guess I'll greed for the music roll. Oh! A commendation. I don't even know what I did. Great. There she goes again.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
And you are?
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Then you choose peace?
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
A welcome extra.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Indeed. What?
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
A portal? Ifrit?
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Sultana? He just drains them of their ether. Sure. Yes. Let them do their work.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps I could have...
Whoa.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
Jeesh. She's right, though.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
No, she has a point.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
Others will take
They'll
up the
be gone.
mantle.
Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
It's the driving force, dude. Okay. Mm-hmm. Save no chairs.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You sure that's a good move?
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
At your service. Yes. And then upon us are the last 3 quests before the new expansion. Back to business, are we? Okay, Zane. Whichever one you find in the main menu of this game. Because I'm gonna press log out. And then let the trailer play from the menu.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
I could.
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Heidelin's blessing.
a topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
I would say 3 expansions ago.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhaps she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reem. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Charlian, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
Holy shit.
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
A scythe?
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Two more quests. Wait, 3. Shit. course. Three more quests before the start of Endwalker. Yes. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome. I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little pretty will outgive, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise be!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the Scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
But that's the name I get.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Sure. Yes. Hmm? Well, it would be good to see some familiar faces. Rightio. Two quests left. We're so close. Mm-hmm. You say diverse. I don't see a single Hrothgar. Gridania. Two quests. Two. We are so close. You good, fam? Rightio. See you later, Alpha Meister. No, Gooby. I must save Eorzea. Don't you guys have link pearls? Fortunald Livelier. Their dad. Oh, I'm invited? Okay. Right. Don't tell me their dad is on the Empire side. That's their dad?
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
You're telling me that the guy that took care of Bahamut all that time ago is their grandfather?
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
He's on the Empire side.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves. But if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
Allergic to breathing?
For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
I'd rather go down with a fight than wait for my death.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What? Father?
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alizé!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Don't think he says that with a light heart. He's as hurt as you are. Right? He already left, and he's an asshole. Always wanted to see what that place looked like. Of course. And with that, we go on to the final quest of the expansion. Who is this? Oh. Yes. Well, thanks for the report. And that's the last time we'll hear that tone. Oh. That's faster anyway to do that. Oh, whoops. Really now? He's alive and fine.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Is that a wheelchair?
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in.
But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alphino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
What's one more for the pile, eh?
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. Then I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Pilot a mech? Maybe? Control Magitech armor? You should build a bomb. Several cutscenes, you say? Rightio. Now I piss.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't.
The biggest
Less
fish.
than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
La Gobiton.
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
What he said, but English. God damn it. Orange. Ian!
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
Oh, this looks like a joy to his tank. Gooby. No, Gooby.
Allow me. Just the beginning.
You would mark me as prey when you are the hunted. Ah, Gooby, drool. Uh... Oh shit.
my turn.
Take a 12, guys.
God.
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense!
Nice. Okay, this hurts. Boom! Hey! It's him! Go. Whoa! Alizé! Pain. Pain. Here's some heals. Nothing else to do anyway. Shit. Oh. Alizé. Easy. Hey, I'm Madman. Ifrit. Final Fantasy 13. Oh, you mean Final Hallways? Oh.
We must fight on!
That's your fat ass. You don't quit, do ya? Oh! Holy shit! Oh my god, Estinian, are you okay? Right you are. Oh yeah! Easy! No problem, as always.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Piss boy. Already at it with the healing. There's a familiar face.
Glory be to Garlemald.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
I should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Till there's no enemy left to face.
To the very end.
The moon? Bring it on. And that is the last quest of Shadowbringers. Mm-hmm. Farewell, Amaric. I have a few words to exchange with that father of yours. And let it be complete. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital. I knew it! I knew it!
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
As I thought, The ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically. Far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
What? Heidelin?
Darkness comes. And with it, the end.
Since when do you
The
care?
fate of the star is in your hands.
A white Asian mask. Don't tell me.
Everything all right back there?
Nothing, just, you know, spooky visions. And there's the first quest. But before that... Everybody prepare. We already walk upon the moon?
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Alfie! You're a sage?
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate. The hour has come, creature. It's all or nothing. The stage is set, but will our hero deign to play their part?
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Was that?
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Past the far edge of fate. Twin blades dark as light. Tolling the coming of the end.
God damn. God damn. World of who? What of Warcraft? Ain't no such thing exist. Come on. $448,000 experience points. So it begins. Damn, they're just dropping the entire soundtrack in one cutscene. Well, let's move. That's the tune we're going with for Start Quest? I'm gonna have to get used to this one. Patataru. Luggage. I carry everything I need.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Don't lose sleep over something you don't influence.
Well, that's hardly comforting.
It's not meant to be comforting. It's meant to be a lesson.
You're still here.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Hmm?
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Bitch team. No.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Hmm? No, le Goupiton. No, le Goupiton. You are a feline.
Here. Feel. Think.
Idolin?
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Oh yeah. More flowing cutscenes. I don't have to click. Yes! I love this.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Oh, Gooby, what is it, my boy? Are you once more starved for attention? That's fascinating, Wald. Idly. Am I but a blind pawn to you? Primal?
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think.
Come.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Well. So now that the planet's in danger, you show yourself?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal.
Yes.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse, which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
Right.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
What would that be?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
Right. Very important right now.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Things must really be going down for her to be this talkative. But what if... Oh.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
Not yet.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Well, thankfully I'm tall.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival,
we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper.
Already set a course.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Right. Plus that dad of yours. He's gonna receive an ass beating.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next, then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Right. An alias.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldessian at your service.
Karen Potato.
I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Karen Tato.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Well, move forward, you three.
Ishtola rule. See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
So your dad is easy to track with it.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Well, better get this over with.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Your hair is clipping your glasses.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
So everybody here already knows.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Maxwell Manoir, sex god.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
He's a baker. Bodyguard? Trial?
If you'll allow me... My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Karen, please!
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
See you later, nerd. Could have done that a little earlier.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Yee.
Oh!
Hmm?
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Right.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Oh, hey, it's Waldy. Eye level 515. Not even close. This music. Well, of course I didn't use the champion option. I don't consider myself as such. Just consider myself the muscle. Consider the title Warrior of Light for my group. Not for me. So whenever you hear me say the Warrior of Light, I mean my entire group. Absolutely. Let's have a look. Right. Better get attuned to these things. But what would I love about the new Ether system font? It's this guy's deal. Right. Oh. Wow. Right? Try and keep up with me. Oh! Okay. Look at Cryo. Look at those little legs go. That's great. So you're telling me that this is the origin of all aetherite? This is the crystal and the technology that started it all? Fascinating. Right. I never was a smith. There we go. Nice color. Right, well, first let me attune here. Okay. What is up with your ears? Were you so bad as a kid that they almost pulled your ears off when they punished you? Aw, box cat. Yeah, Timo, but I'm gonna stop in 15 minutes. Guys, if you look in pet pictures in my server, you'll see what happens every time I aim my phone at him. Oh, I doubt anything would pick up soon. So far, it's just been an hour of introductions. Right. Ah, okay. I'm gonna attempt another picture of Box Cat. Camera on. Correct position. Aim. Shoot. No. Stay in there. Stay in there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is he so allergic? Curious outfit. see. Pet pictures. Upload this. Actually, let's do it in order. This.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
See ya, War Shadow. Tomorrow I'll be
It's fine,
streaming
Moriarty.
again.
We're all here now. Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Yes, let's shall.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Why isn't Rathalos here anywhere?
Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, Our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Is this where I should stop then? I guess this would be a good point to stop. So next time, we can choose a path. Kryl or Thancred? We will see. So everyone, this is where we're gonna stop the journey for now. But I will be back tomorrow at probably 2 o'clock my time. So, see you all tomorrow. Good night. Later. Now to go fishing.